Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, we're ready for MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And our pitcher in this game. Carlos Rodon.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Nico Hoerner. That one drilled left field. That's back there. And it is gone. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 1-0.
That's a great way to fire up this crowd. They're feeling it now. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Runner on at first with one gone. Ben Rice now at the plate. Today, a significant day in Major League Baseball. It is Lou Gehrig Day throughout the majors as we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game. And as well, we raise awareness. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with one gone.
That is good.
So digging in, Big Dog Rivera.
And Boog, I'd say he's due. Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Right through there for a strike. Rodon sets and deals. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second. 2 outs, and the batter will be the shortstop. He's 0 for 1. And that skips in the dirt. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1-1.
Outside, and that's ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on, probably a challenge pitch coming.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Huerta, the lead runner at second. Rivera on at first with 2 down.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that one ripped into right. Judge brings it in, and that is that. Marlins back here at the ballpark. Let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Shortstop, Willie Castro.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Rivera settles under it, and there's one down. Big Dog Rivera will hit next. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. Now the number 2 hitter.
Number 21.
Step off throw to first. And he's back in there. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Home half of the... So bases all loaded up. Next to hit, Ben Rice. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Makes the grab, and that is the inning. 1st and 2nd, 2 outs. Rivera getting ready to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And fouled off. With the tying run at the plate, here are the top half of inning number 7.
Ball.
In the dirt, blocked. Nothing happening on the bases, though. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Next one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Tying run at the plate. Oh, that got him as well. The 3rd batter he's hit with a pitch. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Carlos Rodon is done in this one. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Pitching for the New
Out of the
York
bullpen
Yankees,
for the Yankees, Fernando
number
Cruz.
63.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Number 21 in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Cut on and lifted in the air. Horner sizes this one up. Squeezes it. And that's the 3rd out. Tidy.
Well, Bruce, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the... Here's the shortstop at the plate. The National League leader in runs batted in this year. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Hit in the air, right field. Judge has it sized up. Corrals it. And there's 1 down. 1 down. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop. And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
This one in the air, center field. Thomas under it. And there are 2 down. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Schmidt back to work. And that
That's
one
the ball low.
Cutting but missing down low. Check swing, called strike. The 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
2-2.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that.
Throw over to first. Back in safe, really close. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second. Now it's the shortstop.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
This to center field. Thomas on the move. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 2 outs. Bases full. Here's the third baseman, Jose Caballero. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a ground ball. Tosses to first. Out to escape a bases loaded. Yankees leave them loaded. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. On the ground, right side. And that is the inning. Nice work. And the batter will be the shortstop. Swings and misses. That's strike one.
Good. Pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
He's trying for third. Out at third. And that ends the inning. Jose Caballero digs in now. Grounder might be 2. Now only 1 out remaining. The Yankees looking to rally.
Well, the goal when you go on the road is to at least
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. Today's starting pitcher, Rhett Lauder. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And that's off the outside edge, and it's a ball and a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Outside low, 2-1. Up the middle, McLean. On to first. One out in the top of the first.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
This one in the air. Cologne hauls it in for the out. Base is empty, one away, and now Abe Cologne. And first offering is fouled off. Late on that fastball.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Headed towards the corner, and that's a foul ball. 1 out, base is empty. And that's downstairs and outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And that wasn't even close. Ball 4. And next is the designated hitter, Nick Kurtz. Struck out swinging his first time. That's in for a strike. Cologne at first, 1 gone. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
Well, they left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Inside, almost got him. Man at first, 1 away. And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Now a chance for Seth Baez. Walked his first time. Foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 is the count.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Hines pulls it down, and that is that. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and a look at those numbers. To the right side, Cologne. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Now batting the 7th.
First and second, 1 out. Cologne, the next to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Way to lay off that pitch down. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
At the belt and fires.
Ball, that's out.
Runners at first and second with one gone, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Two on, one out. Ripped on a line to center. Friedel makes the grab on the run. And he's up to third safely with 2 gone. And now for the Marlins, Abe Cologne. Line drive, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score. The throw to second is offline.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Hurts stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
And that's a little high.
With all those Extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
And that one off the outside edge. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. 1 down. Seth Baez, the next up for the Marlins. And a foul ball. Man at second. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, struck him out. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors. 1 gone, runner at first. Reese Hines, the next to hit for the Reds. Tying run at the plate. Smoked on the ground a second. There's one over to first. Safe.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Back here in Cincinnati, new inning getting started, and now the first baseman, Abe Cologne. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Nick Kurtz. 0 for 3 in this one. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the 9th. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
That missed by a lot. And it's 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
That one a little bit high. Ball 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Baez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
The 0-1, and strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Runner at second here, one gone. Headed towards the corner. And that's a fair ball. Coming home. He will score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He got that front foot down and
two gone with runners at the corners. And now Abe Cologne. And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Friedel sizing this one up and makes the grab. And that'll do it.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you Major League Baseball on a Saturday night. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Cincinnati Reds. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway, and going for the Reds in this one, Brandon Williamson. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
In time to Bush, and that is the third out. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And on the mound in this one, Kelvin Brito. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure.
Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Baez takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. And there's a foul ball. Bounced up the middle. Fires over to first. And that is the inning. And the Marlins down. So 2 away with nobody on. Seth Baez. The next up for the Marlins. 0 for 2 in this one. Down and in, moved his feet. There's a swing and a drive. That one hops against the fence. Around first and hustling for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Dickinson at the plate with 2 away. Swing. through that one. Baez on its second with 2 down. Dickinson went deep twice in his last game. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two outs. Got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. 1 hit, 1 left. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Rhys Hines.
The right fielder, Rhys Hines.
There goes Ellie. Now it bounces away. Can't squeeze it. All the way up to third here, and that is great hustle. No outs. Runner at first. And up next for Miami, Seth Baez. 1 for 3. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Headed towards the corner. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out. And at the plate for Miami, Diddy Dickinson. Golden opportunity right here. First pitch misses.
Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
So 2 balls and no strikes. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 2-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Elvis Peguero up and loosening in the pen. Ashcraft getting loose as well. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. In comes the run from third. It's an RBI single, and they take a 2-run lead in the 9th. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hit 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory, average going up, OBP, everything he's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
First and second, no outs. Huerta will hit next. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
0-1's the count.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. Here at the top of the 9th. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
G-Man stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Baez at second. Dickinson at first. 1 gone. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they stop him at third, so bases loaded with one away.
Everything came together for him. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good...
Pitching change here, Graham Ashcraft.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Escobar in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
That one fouled off. Ground ball right side, could be two. They put the tag on him. Throw to first, but he beat it.
This team has won the series with the win in this game today, so you got your eye on a sweep. It's not going to be easy to do when you're on the road, home.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend set. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch. One down. Diddy Dickinson now at the plate.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Owns a 10-game hitting streak right now, and this is where it starts to get fun.
And that one is lifted in the air. Hines settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out. Two down. One out, base is empty. Jose Trevino, the next to hit for the Reds. Lifted in the air, right field. Dickinson. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that quickly, two away. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Diddy Dickinson. Flied to right his first time. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. And no swing, says James Kingsley. Fought off foul. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. Fouled off. He was late. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Austin Huerta next to hit for the Marlins. In the air, right field. Hines on his way over. Can't get there. This one lands foul.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Man on second, two down. And ball four, two aboard.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here's the second baseman, Austin Huerta. He's 0 for 1. Swinging a foul straight back. Baez. Over at second, Dickinson. At first, 2 out of the inning. Inside.
One strike.
And that's ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Strike 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And now it's even up. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. They limit the damage here. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Marlins 1 and the Reds nothing. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Diddy Dickinson. He's 0 for 1. Ground ball up the middle. De La Cruz got him on the off-balance throw. That ends the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Diddy Dickinson.
Diddy Dickinson.
Ripped on the ground to second. That's out number 3. No runs. 2 on, 1 out. Dickinson digs in now. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. And there's a ball.
No strike.
Late swing, foul to the left. And it's fouled away. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The 2-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. That one ripped right center field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. 1 run across. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and it's 9-2. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Singy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
Dickinson, the runner at second with 1 away. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up. And now for the Marlins, Humberto G-Man. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
1 strike.
And downstairs.
1-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the ninth. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Oh, you can see this team is feeling it right now. Look at the smiles. Look at the high fives. They feel real good about this 3-game series.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Spencer Horwitz, the next Pirate to hit.
Spencer Horwitz.
On the ground, right side. Slings to first in time. Austin Huerta, the next up for the Marlins.
Austin Huerta.
In the dirt. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Over to first. That's one out in the bottom of the second.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
And first offering is fouled off.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touched it.
One down, base is empty. Just off the inside edge.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Fouls one off. 2-2. To third. Moore. Fires to first in time. And up next for Miami, Austin Huerta. He's grounded out a couple of times. Breaking ball inside. And that is ball one.
Strikes.
2 on, 2 outs.
Ball. 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one hit to right. Reynolds makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Here's Joey Bart now. Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, but it's not in time, and they just get one.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum.
It's the Pittsburgh Pirates. So just about set. Towing the slab in today's.
You can't call me the N-word, Savian. Stop saying that. The next time you say that, I'm gonna tell one of my mods to find you at your house and touch you.
Game. Gabe Garcia.
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So
Handles, throws to first, and Olsen is set down. And that is that. Bucks go down quietly. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And today's starting pitcher, Jared Jones. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Ricky Escobar, the next up for the Marlins. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Escobar, in his 3rd season, only 20 years old. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. Jones picks to first. G-Man back on a dive. Escobar with a homer in his last game. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
That one missed.
That's the ball.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Takes it to the base for the force out. That's the third out. Left for Miami, but they're on top 1-0. So one out, nobody on. And at the plate for Miami, Humberto G-Man. And first offering is fouled off. G-Man goes 6'1", only 20 years old. And he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League.
That missed.
Just missed. One out, bases empty. Late on that fastball.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
High fly ball out towards left field. And foul as it bangs off the fence. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. Now the third baseman, Andy Ibanez.
Andy Ibanez.
Popped up. He's under it. Snags it for the second out.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Escobar up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Machinsky picks over. G-Man back in on a dive. In for a strike, and it's 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Kyle Nicholas getting loose out there. Ashcraft getting cranked up as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Hit on the ground to the right side. Triolo. Off balance feed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Go with this 6th win in a row.
It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on them. One down. Here's the center fielder, Ricky Escobar. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Man at first, one away. This one in the air. Olsen should have this one. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Up next,
Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
Cruz.
That's towards center. Escobar. Runner holds at second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game. To second, and he's safe. Back at the ballpark, and in this series, it has been light. Lights out on the mound as we take a check of the numbers. Hit in the air, center field. Escobar in position. Makes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 7.
First and second,
Now
no
batting,
outs.
the center fielder,
Escobar
Ricky
getting ready to hit.
Escobar.
0 for 1 so far. Swings and misses. That's strike one.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Check swing, and he went. And that is strike two. Laser could be trouble. Rounds third, headed for the plate. One run is in, headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Braxton Ashcraft.
Power slider guy, Boog. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Rivera in the box again, takes a strike. Now this is in the air down the line. Reynolds makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly, and they lead by 4.
No, that's the 3rd run of the inning, and this team is doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Now a screamer into the outfield. And there's one away.
Now batting.
So a man at first. Ricky Escobar, the next to hit. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Wow, he just showed right there why he's known for having one of the best arms, one of the elite arms in the league. Man, that runner had a big lead at first base. You usually don't get thrown out, but this guy's such a great thrower. That's pretty amazing right there.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
2-2.
Missed with a changeup, and the count's full.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Cruz makes the play, and the inning is over.
The number 7 is such a cool and sort of lucky number. Well, this team has been playing really well.
It's the New York Yankees taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And on the hill, Kelvin Brito. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Yeah, I want to see how he handles left-handed hitters in this lineup today, because coming in, lefties are batting over 300 on the year against him. So he's going to have to figure something out to get inside, keep them from getting their arms extended, and then once conscious of the inside pitch, be able to go with something away and finish them off.
Rivera settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2-1. Back to the top of the lineup. And now for the Marlins, Big Dog Rivera. G-Man on second. Escobar on at first with 2 down. Fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Well done. Drives in the run. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
So 2 down. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Grounded out his first time. And that misses. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Two outs, 2 in scoring position. Bottom half of inning number 2. And a big swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That's off the inside corner, and it's 2-1. Little bouncer out in front of the plate, and that one handled. Throws to first in time, and that'll keep more runs. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and a look at those numbers. Now Judge drives one deep left field, and in one hops the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. The relay not in time. That's a leadoff double.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra base.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Base hit left field. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away. At the plate, Anthony Volpe. In the air, left field, Rivera. Drops into the glove, and that is that. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Big Dog Rivera. This one in the air. Caballero makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Volpe. He's there. He's got it. And that will end. And up next for Miami, Big Dog Rivera. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees hold on to win a tight one as this one ends. right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been lights out lately.
You're not kidding, Boog. I mean, look at these stats. He's got hitters guessing on every pitch. I'm excited to see if he can maintain his dominance in this one.
It's the New York Yankees taking on the Miami Marlins. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor league.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A laser to left. His 23rd of the year. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. He got his front foot down. He was strong on his backside, and when his bat went through the zone, there's no question that ball was going to travel out of the ballpark. But that's, if you were putting a tape together, positive to watch, that's it right there. Just a perfect swing.
Now batting.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now the number 2 hitter. He's already homered in this game. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does.
And it stays fair. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Cologne now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. And that one a little bit high. Second and third, 1 away here in the second game of the series. Nice curveball for a strike.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit, make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Maximus notches the K.
Now batting.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Now here's the Marlins DH, Nick Kurtz. Struck out swinging his first time. Outside low, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game. Here's Tyler Freeman to hit.
The center fielder, Tyler Freeman.
On the ground to the left. And they got him.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Man at first, nobody out. Here's the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a...
Now
And stepping in for the Yankees, Spencer Jones. Dominguez on third with 2 out. On the ground. In plenty of time to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Now it's the shortstop. He's already homered here in this one. Hard ground ball, base knock. And that keeps the inning alive. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Cologne up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Snap throw to first. And he's back in easily. There's a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Squirts away a little bit.
2-1.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back. That one is gone. So he blasts one out the other way. His 13th home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 4-1.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Hit in the air, left field. Dominguez makes the play. That is the inning. So here's Horner now. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Out to short. Gets it to first. Play is made, 2 out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
So the tying run in scoring position now. And up next for New York, Aaron Judge. This could end it. Out to short. Throw to first is in time, and that'll do it. The Marlins strand the tying run on base to win it.
That looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters...
It's the New York Yankees taking on the... All right, just about set to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Lorenz. Last year's Cy Young Award winner in the National League, Singy.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Nick Kurtz. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Cologne leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The changeup missing. 2-1. Yeah, there's the strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Rodon fires. And there's the ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Seth Baez waits on deck for Miami. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So up next, Seth Baez. There's the strike up high, 0-1. First and second, 2 down. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Fastball for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And here it comes. Fastball is outside.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
First and second, 2 down. Gets a piece, and stays alive.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. You're a little late, opposite field knock.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. And we're back on to the third inning. Here's Tyler Freeman to hit.
13, Tyler.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Cologne takes it himself. Leadoff man retired. 2 outs, nobody on. Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. And here's the first baseman, Abe Cologne. Well struck, right field. That's back. And it's into the bullpen for a homer. He hammers one out to right. His second home run of the series, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
So a runner at third, 2 outs. Cologne now at the plate.
8,
He's already homered in this game. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Cologne went deep in his most recent game. Two outs. Swing and a hard hit grounder to third. And a base hit knocks in a run. Can't glove it cleanly. Still slings it to second. The tag, and they get him. So a sloppy play there, but it is 1 out. Runner at second. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Ben Rice. Judge leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Cologne snags it, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
Abe Cologne, the next up for the Marlins. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. And that one hammered. And it one-hops the wall. Coming home. He'll score.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
Kurtz, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Luke Weaver, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Efros warming up as well. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
There's the strike. That clips the corner. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and that's the first out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Baez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Oh, 0-2 now. And that one upstairs, ball one.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And the sweeper misses.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Next offering upstairs. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
First and second, 2 outs. Huerta will hit next. Fouled off left side. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. Here the bottom of the 7th. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And he went, says Larry Bullard. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I'd say this team really needed to win this game.
It's the Miami Marlins and now the catcher comes up to him. Seth Baez. And that is out of play.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
0-1 down. High fly ball down the left field line. That one back there hits the fence.
Comes through with the RBI. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Diddy Dickinson, the next up for the Marlins. That one outside. 1-0. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Traffic on the bases with 3 already across as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Got him! And that is a big first out.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Austin Huerta stands in now and watches strike 1. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Kurtz at third. Baez at second with one away. Strike three, and that's two in a row.
Well, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
That misses, and the count even 1-1.
Well, it stinks to be down by, you know, these runs early in this ball game like this, but you've got 2 outs. You've got to close the door because you still have a chance with how much time is left in this one.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And that'll load the bases.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And that one fouled off. Escobar launched a homer in his most recent game. Late swing fouled off. Bases loaded, 2 down. Pitch misses there. 1-2 to count. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Emerson Hancock up and throwing. Parker also throwing. That one just misses.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And
swing and a high fly ball, well struck, and it bangs off the foul pole. That's a grand slam. His 13th home run of the season. It's 7-0.
Wow, what a huge at bat with the bases loaded to be able to come through with a swing like that. You know, he was wishing it to stay fair. He gets to touch a ball, and a grand slam could be huge in this ball game.
And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Young makes the grab, 2 down. 1 gone, runner at first. Here's the catcher, Seth Baez. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Young pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Man in scoring position with 2 away. And here's the catcher, Seth Baez. First pitch swinging.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Lyle pulls that one down, and that 2 outs, runner at first. And the batter will be the shortstop, Roderick Arias. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Baez makes the grab, and that is that. So 1 hit. Man at first. Now here is Seth Baez. And that one lifted in the air, center field. 1 away.
Up next for the Marlins.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Makes the grab, one away.
These players know they have a long series ahead of them, but they come out, establish, and set the tone in the first game of the series.
It's the Miami Marlins. We go to the bottom of the first. Up now for Washington, Jacob Young. High fly ball, right field, Dickinson. Makes the grab, one down. Now here is Oswaldo Cabrera. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Way back there. Gone! He circles the bases. Third home run of the season, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Diddy Dickinson, the next to hit, takes outside. That's a hit. And it's now first and second to start the inning.
He was all over that one. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Austin Huerta in the box now. Takes strike one. Baez, the lead runner at second. Dickinson on at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Just off the inside edge.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Ball.
In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called. Humberto G-Man, the next up for the Marlins.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
First pitch misses.
Ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Right through there for a strike. Strike 2. Line drive. And it stays fair. Baez rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores to tie it up. And it's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Runners at the corners here. One away. Escobar getting ready to hit. And that skips in the dirt. Base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Dickinson puts it away, and there's one down.
Batting 6.
Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Parker back to work. And that one fouled off.
You know, these Marlins really producing with runners on. It's been a right place, right time kind of game for them. They're getting hits when it matters most and converting base runners into runs. They've got 5 hits with runners in scoring position.
Hauls it in, and there's one away.
One of the most frustrating things for an offense is leaving runners on base. So the big hits they've gotten in this one have made a very happy group of hitters down there.
That one out to right. Reaching down and makes the grab. Jackson Holliday digging in for the Nationals. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. He's got it, and that'll do it. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Diddy Dickinson. 1 for 2. Lined into right. Makes the catch, and that's the third out. Dalen Lyle digging in for the Nationals.
Lyle.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you can get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Two outs. Popped in the air, left field. He makes the grab, and that is that. And now the right fielder, Diddy Dickinson. High fly ball out to left field. Lyle moving under this one. Out number 2.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its
Live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C., the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Gavin Stone.
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low threes. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Big Dog Rivera, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And that's in for a strike. And the count 1-1.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Next offering is in the dirt. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. There's the strike.
0-1.
One out, bases empty. Outside. Now 1-2.
1-2.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can't forget it. That one felt good, and the Marlins jump out in front. It's 1-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
2 down, bases empty. Nick Kurtz digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
And he deals. In there at the knees. That one catches the corner.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Young on the move. Makes the grab, and that is that. Miami strikes first on the solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here in Nationals Park. And our pitcher tonight, Kelvin Brito. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Bunting for a hit, and that's a foul ball. Goes down looking.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Oswaldo Cabrera, batting with one down, takes a strike. Cabrera matched a homer in his last game. Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike two. Stays alive. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first two hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Jackson Holiday, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Swings through it for the K. And he strikes out this side in the first. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. And it remains 1-0. Back in Washington, D.C., all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Seth Baez. Stone, 28 years old. He's actually a former Rule 5 draft pick. Tap foul at the plate. Right side, and foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that one almost hit him.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Hellman calls it in, and there's one away.
Batting 6, right fielder, number 36.
And at the plate for Miami, Diddy Dickinson. Dickinson with an uncharacteristic stretch of poor play lately. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Even superstars have their slumps from time to time, Boog, and he's no exception. He's too good to struggle much longer, though. I'd expect him to turn it around soon.
1-1 is fouled off. And that's outside. It's 2-2. One down, base is empty. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Next to hit, Austin Huerta. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
Dickinson over at first with one away. Foul ball there. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
Next pitch,
1
a
ball, 2
slider that
strikes.
misses outside. In the air, center field, Young. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting 8th, third baseman, number 23.
Humberto G-Man, the next up for the Marlins. G-Man with a homer in his last game.
Ball.
Squirts away a little bit. Two outs. That one the other way. Makes the catch, inning over. Marlins leave one, but they lead it 1-0. And we're back. And the batter now is Reese McGuire.
Catcher, Reese McGuire.
Brito back to work. And a foul ball. There's the strike of the knees.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
That one not close, and the count is 1-2. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Brady House in the box now. No balls and a strike. On the corner for a strike. 0-2.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Next offering is downstairs. That's down and in.
2-2.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Now at the plate, Jeremy De La Rosa. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's in there. And the count 1-2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
And that's in the dirt.
Ball.
Out to short. Whips it across. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Marlins 1 and the Nationals. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Ricky Escobar. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Swing and a ball popped up. And it's caught for the out. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game. And the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
Rivera in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
Ball, no strikes.
He swings and fouls 1 off. One down, base is empty. Sliced hard but foul. And a 1-2. Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Number 21 batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. The shortstop takes the ball. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-2. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Miami down in order, but they still lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Robert Hassel III.
Out there to center. Escobar coming on. Nice grab on the run. And there's 1 away.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Michael Hellman in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Chopped to third. G-Man. Zips it across, and there are 2 outs.
Batting ninth, shortstop, number 8.
So 2 down now, and here is Roderick Arias. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. That one is inside ball one.
1-1.
And foul ball. And that one ripped to left. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a two-bagger.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
And here is Jacob Young. First pitch, and he just misses.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Runner at second, 2 down. Headed down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Chases that one out of the zone. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. That's in there. Strike one.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Not close with that one, and the count 1-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Cabrera brings it in, and there's 1 down.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Nick Kurtz. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. To first, 2 down.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Baez in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. See you later. He made him pay for that one. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0.
He was able to hit one out in this weather. Are you kidding me? How did he do that? That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now for the Marlins, Diddy Dickinson. First pitch, not close. And that one is inside. Stone, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Next offering is in for a strike. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that extends the inning.
Now batting, number 9.
Austin Huerta, the next up for the Marlins. In there for strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And that drops in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Dickinson off of first with 2 away. And down on strikes he goes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. 1 for the Marlins on the solo shot. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Right fielder, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Right through there for a strike.
You know, these Nationals just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Good job to fight that one off.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Jackson Holiday digging in for the Nationals. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Strike 2. The Nationals trailing by 2. We're here at the bottom of the 4th. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Nationals catcher Reese McGuire.
Here's Reese McGuire. His first at bat was a strikeout. That's down and in. A slider missed. Swing and a miss.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
one outside. And the count is even 2-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side for the second time today. Nothing doing for Washington. They're still down. It's 2-0. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Stone back to work. On the ground to short, Arias. Sends it across to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Here's the center fielder, Ricky Escobar. Flied out his first time. Ball one, no strikes. Escobar in his third season, only 20 years old. And he's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games. Check swing, and he went. Now he's in a 1-2 hole.
1-2's the count.
One down, base is empty. Got him looking. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Now batting, number 7.
So digging in, Big Dog Rivera, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Two down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Outside with a breaking ball. And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing across here this half. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's back in Washington, D.C. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5. Brady House. And that is downstairs. And that is ball 1.
Well, these Nats, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-2. Fights it off, he'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Inside, 2-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Slice to right, and that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Jeremy De La Rosa digging in for the Nationals.
0 balls, 1 strike.
The 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Man at second. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Next offering upstairs. And that one missing low. Out towards right center field. Escobar sizes this one up. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Now batting, designated hitter, Robert Hassel III.
Robert Hassel III digging in for the Nationals. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Here comes the 0-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. House stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. This to third. Fires across the diamond. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Good job right there. Puts the ball in play, and now they're only down by a run.
So up next, Michael Hellman. Grounded out his first time up. That one fouled off. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a foul out of play. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. Back here in Nationals Park. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And at the plate for Miami, number 21. And a foul ball. And there's a foul ball. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 1. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And up next for Miami, Abe Cologne. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Cole Henry, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Myers getting loose as well. The 1-0. And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
On the ground to third. He's out. Two outs, base is empty. Nick Kurtz, the next up for the Marlins. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
High chopper to third. House tosses to first. That ends the frame. Bottom of the sixth inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Roderick Arias.
Number 8.
The shortstop takes a ball. Two balls, no strikes to count.
Right now, behind in the count, two balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
That's to third. Boots it. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score.
Now, Boog, I don't have the numbers to back this up or anything, but I think pitchers who tend to rack up a bunch of strikeouts sometimes end up with more errors behind them in the field just because the defenders aren't as involved in the game. They're not as sharp, and who knows if that played any factor there, but I think there could be something to it.
Young, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Missed with a changeup, and now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
In the air, out towards right center. Escobar on the move to the alley. He's got it. And there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Oswaldo Cabrera digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 2 in this one. That one drifts inside. That's in there, and 1-1. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the bottom of the sixth. Grounds one to short. Oh, great stop. Throw to first. Got him. What a play.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
So 2 down now, and here is Jackson Holliday. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Swings through that one. 0-1. Arias stands at second with 2 gone. Fought off foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Next offering is down low. 2-2. Strike 3, struck him out for the 3rd time today.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Cole Henry.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Cole Henry.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Next pitch is outside.
1-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Out to short, Arias. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Diddy Dickinson, the next up for the Marlins. He's 2 for 2. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Yeah, that's fouled off. And that's off the inside edge. And it's
2
2-1.
balls, 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one misses. Ball 3. And he walked him.
So that's ball 4. Runner, take your base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So digging in, Austin Huerta. First pitch misses.
1-0.
And another ball. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. .98 at the knees, and she couldn't connect.
2-1.
The 2-1. Next offering misses down and away.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Fouled off down the right side. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 down.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Humberto G-Man now at the plate. first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Two outs. Ground ball left side. Slings it across, and that is the inning. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Nationals, catcher Reese McGuire.
In there at the knees. 0-1.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Ball.
Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Bennett Sousa, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Jax also getting ready. This one in the air. Under this one. Squeezes it. And a quick out, number one.
Hitting is all about anticipation, and right now this lineup is struggling with it. Their swings are mistimed, and it's produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kelvin Brito won't go any further. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back.
Now pitching for
Bennett
Miami.
Sousa on the pitch out of the
Number
pen here.
62,
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And that skips into dirt. Trying to hold a one-run lead here at the bottom of the seventh. Pitch misses.
2-1.
Now 2 balls and a strike. To the left side, but it is well foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. That's inside. Jeremy De La Rosa in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now the left fielder, Jeremy De La Rosa. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0. No, that's low. Ball.
Now, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Escobar under it. And he makes the catch. And that is the inning.
Pitching.
Welcome
for the
back, and a new
Nationals.
arm on the mound to start the
Number
8th. Clayton
39.
Beater.
Well, he's got electric stuff coming out of the pen. His strikeout rate, though, is through the roof so far this season.
Well, one-run game, and now it's going to be Ricky Escobar. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one.
Power relievers, one after another, coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Next offering is down low. Late that time, and it's strike two.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Rivera, the next to hit, takes outside.
1 ball, no strikes.
Beater, in his 3rd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. 1 down, base is empty. Fastball for a strike at 95. Activity in the bullpen. Tobias Myers getting ready to go. Ferrer, a left-hander, also throwing. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
The 1-0.
That's up. That's a ball.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Next offering is outside. Cologne would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. That's hard hit on the line. Young snags it on the run. Marlins leave 1, but they still lead it 2-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Griffin Jacks.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Designated hitter, Robert Hassel, the 3rd.
Hassel lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Miami's bullpen with some action. Ronnie Enriquez, the closer, is getting loose. To the right side. And that chance handled. Whips it to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Michael Hellman, the next to hit. Swing and a high fly ball left field. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting.
And now up for Washington, Roderick Arias. 1 for 2. That's in for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Has room and he makes the catch. Nationals go quietly. They're down 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set to start the ninth in this one. Now it's the DH, Nick Kurtz. Beater back to work. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Swings through that. Action in the pen down there. Tobias Myers appears to be getting loose. That's a little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Oh, look at the stop. The throw. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
Now batting, number 14.
Seth Baez, the next up for the Marlins. He's already homered here in this one. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Yeah, that's outside.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
And that one pulled foul.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
1-2.
One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouls it off, still 1-2. On the ground to third. House. 2 up, 2 down. Two down, base is empty. And now for the Marlins, Diddy Dickinson.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a curve misses outside. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. McGuire makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Marlins 2 and the Nats 1. So they turn to their closer, Ronnie Enriquez.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
So back to the top of the order. And now the center fielder, Jacob Young. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Climb the ladder with that fastball, and it's 0-1.
No balls, 1 strike.
One-run game, bottom 9.
Ball.
That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Inside, just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Check swing, called strike.
Count is full.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the bases, especially with them looking to tie this thing up.
Cabrera in the box now, takes strike 1. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
With 2 strikes,
1 and
may
2.
see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that's a little bit high. The count now 2-2.
2 balls, 2
Man,
strikes.
oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Count's full.
Jackson Holiday in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. On the ground to first. Sneaks through. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
No, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
And now Jackson Holiday. And that's in for a strike.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
So the tying run at second. On the ground to short could be 2. To second, there's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
And now, Reese McGuire. The corners are in, middle infield playing back for the double play.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
That's in there. Strike 1. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play. Two on, 1 out.
That's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
That's the right idea there. Looking to get the ball in the air. You get in the air, have a sac fly opportunity, but you also avoid that game-ending double play.
2-2 now. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. And they're down to their last out. Digging in, Brady House down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
1-1.
With the tying run at third, winning run at first. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out.
Ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. Huge wild pitch there. Winning run is in scoring position.
Nobody on defense feels great right now. The pitcher feels responsible for missing so far outside, and the catcher wishes he could have done more to try to stop it.
And that is out of play. One strike away. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, you can call it goal line defense. You got the tying run at third, the winning run at second base. All it would take is a bloop to win this ball game for the other team, but somehow pitcher managed to make his pitch. They got through this one, a nail biter, but a very great win. Heartbreaking on one side, exhilarating on the other side.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol, welcome to Nationals Park. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. Our starting pitcher in this one, Josiah Gray.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will.
Throw to first in time. Base is empty with 2 away. Next to hit for the Nats, Jackson Holliday. Ground ball right side. Slings to first. Out number 3. 1 down, runner at third. Huerta will hit next. Foul ball there. One away with a runner at third here in the finale of this 4-game set. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. And the count is 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering way off the plate.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. Up now for Washington, Dalen Lyle. The pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Huerta throws to first in time.
Batting 6, catcher.
So the batting order turns over. Jacob Young getting ready to hit. 2 on, 1 out. Hit on the ground, might be 2. There's 1, and that's all they'll get.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down.
And now up for Washington, Jackson Holliday. Swing and a ground ball. Huerta tosses to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Gray back to work. Outside. And that's ball 1. Huerta in his 3rd season, only 20 years old. And he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. That one ripped. Hauls it in for the out.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Hard hit, right side. Throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Gone. Straight into the visitors' bullpen. That's one way to quiet the crowd. His 12th of the season, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Looking to get the tying run on base. And he hits a ground ball right side. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone. Ball 1. There's the swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses, and the count's even at 2. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging. Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good.
From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And today's starter, Lorenz. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Center field. Harris has a beat on it. He's got it. And that is the third out of the inning. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Base is empty, one away. Humberto G-Man, the next up for the Marlins. Swinging a foul straight back. Bednar, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, and occasionally works in a splitter. In the air, left field. Yelich should have it. And there's two down. Man at first with one gone. And at the plate for Miami, Humberto G-Man. 3 flyouts already. He's 0 for 3. And the first offering is not close.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Huerta, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
Ground ball right side. Takes it to the bag. Steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Good two-seam action right there. Running away from the batter. Rolled over it. Got the ground out. The number 7 is such a cool and sort of lucky number. Well, this team has been playing really well, but to win 7 games in a row, there's been some luck and there's been some...
The Atlanta Braves taking on the... And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
Acuna with some impressive production lately. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle of the base hit. The throw in. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Back here in Miami, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Ricky Escobar. That one almost got it. The other way. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's one away. Here comes Austin Riley. This one high in the air to left center. Escobar has a beat on it. Puts it away for the out. One down. One out, base is empty. Kevin Alcantara digs in now. That's out to center field. Escobar settles underneath it, nabs it, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, nobody on. And now the center fielder, Ricky Escobar. And that's way high. 1-0.
1-0.
These 2 offenses can put up runs in a hurry. That one pushed foul. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And the inning is over. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And that one in the air center field. Escobar sizing this one up. And there's 1 away. So 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Ricky Escobar. 0 for 2 in this one. The throw to first. Misplay doesn't cost him. Inning. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. That smash towards center. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting left fielder.
Well, when you reel off 8 wins in a row, you're this close to double digits, and now all of a sudden it's a challenge within.
The Atlanta Braves taking on the Miami Marlins. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Big Dog Rivera. Not even close there. Ball 1.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that's outside. And the count is 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. And there's 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
You know, these Marlins doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
That's off the inside corner. Now 2-2. Now a screamer into the outfield. Yelich makes the grab, one away. Big Dog Rivera, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 2 in this one. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. To second for 1.
Out.
Double play.
He's
And
out.
that'll do it for the inning. 3 runs on 4 hits. No error. Man at second here with 2 away.
Shortstop,
And the batter now, Geraldo Perdomo. And a base hit right there. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. And now the center fielder, Michael Harris II. In the air, left side, Rivera gets under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Big Dog Rivera. 0 for 3 in this one. And it stays fair. Now it's the shortstop. 1 for 3. Throw to first. Rivera dives back in safely. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Save. And a swing and a miss there. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Matt Strom up and loosening in the pen. Bednar, the right-hander, also getting loose. The shortstop takes a ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Now 1 missed.
2 strikes.
And there's a ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Cologne in the box now as he leaves that one up high. That clips the corner. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The 1-1 is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a ball popped up. Edwards drops into the glove, and that's the inning.
9 wins in a row. It's such a good feeling right now with this club that no one wants to be the player that causes the team to lose. In fact, they're looking at ways, each player, every day they come to the ballpark, how can I help them?
It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And towing the slab here, Luis Castillo.
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flare and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
Next offering way upstairs.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone.
Now a rocket to right center. Way back there. And forget it. It's out of here. A solo shot. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
And stepping in for the Mariners, J.P. Crawford arrives. Gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Huerta over to second, over to first, safe. And the batter will be the shortstop. He's already homered in this game. Oh, and this one gets away. Runners stay put. That's ball 1. And now 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate.
That's inside.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
So bases all loaded up. Cologne, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Just missed.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
That one's in there. 1-2. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Carlos Vargas, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. 2 outs. Swings and misses. Struck him out. So here's Kyle Tucker now. He reached out a walk his first time. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and he's safe.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty...
So, runner at second, 2 down. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. Hard hit left side. Sends it to first. Inning over. 1 left for Seattle. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back. Last series the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers. And first offering is fouled off. misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Here's something cool, Boog. When they finished building T-Mobile Park back in 1999, they actually opened it up in the middle of the season. I remember as a rookie with the Chicago White Sox, we opened the season at the Kingdome, and then when we came back later in the year, we were playing at T-Mobile Park. It's a beautiful place, great scenery from center field, and I always enjoyed playing here.
Foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
So a man at first. Abe Cologne, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 2 in this one. There goes the runner. Throw to second.
Two unsuccessful stolen base attempts tonight, so I think this is where we probably see them change up their plan offensively. The running game just isn't working, and those are costly outs. So they're going to have to string together some hits and change things up a little bit.
Tosses to first, and one away in the bottom of the seventh. Back at T-Mobile Park, now the number 2 hitter, number 21. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Little chopper rolls foul.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
On the ground, Chisholm throws to first in time. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. And now here is Cal Raleigh. Up the middle. Fires to first. Gets the catcher by a step. And we're back. And now the first baseman, Luis Arias. Out to short. Tosses across to first. One out, the bottom of the 10th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Herter back to work. And fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball. And the next pitch is way outside. Swing and a foul out of play. And now the lefty. Swung on, belted. And that is a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Hot shot to third. Throws across the diamond. One up, one down. One down, runner at first. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. He's already homered here in this one. First offering. Runner goes. Pitch misses. And safe. It's a stolen base. And the winning run is now in scoring position. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, number 21. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. And that's 2.
So they break into another level with this win streak at 10 now. I think the key is to maintain the focus, because you can have this motivation to get to double digits and then have a let.
From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. This is the game of the week on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you. Just about set to go now. And on the hill today, Bryce Miller. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft.
Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Has room, and he makes the catch. Back to the top of the Seattle order. And here is Luis Arias. On the ground, could be two. Spin throw, that's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. One out. Runner at second. Cologne will hit next. First time up was a pop out. Swing and a ball popped in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. Coming home, he will score. It's an RBI single. It's 6-2.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Cologne, the base runner at first with one out. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. That's the first sinker we've seen today, and it was effective. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Seth Baez. A homer his first time. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Baez launched a homer in his most recent game. That one's upstairs, ball one.
Ball two.
In the air, right field. And that will drop foul.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
One run across in the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
Full count.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Diddy Dickinson next to hit for the Marlins. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
36.
First and second, 2 outs. Dickinson getting ready to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away. And up next for Miami, Austin Huerta. He hit into a double play his first time up. Right through there for a strike. And that's downstairs. And now it's even 1-1. So they're all loaded up with 2 outs. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the Abe Cologne digs in now. Cologne, only 20 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. Crawford. Over to first.
He's out.
2 away. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. That one missing inside. Rivera off of first with 2 away. And now 2-1. That one ripped, but foul. That's down and in.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Nick Kurtz in the on-deck circle. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out. 1 down. Now, J.P. Crawford. To the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Offensive explosion today for these players. They gave up a few runs, but they had more than enough firepower to turn this one.
Play ball.
Welcome in if you're just joining us. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Got a fastball. Middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Now it's the shortstop. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
One out, base is empty.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The shortstop
2-2.
takes the ball. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Cologne tries to hold up, appeal to first, and no swing, says Joe McDonald. And the 1-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Late on that fastball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And that is cut on and missed. It's 2-2.
2 strikes.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down. 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Marlins. So now the Mariners offense gets to go to work for the first time. We've got no score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Seattle, and on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Lorenz. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Luis Arias, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Lorenz, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a splitter, a four-seamer, and he works in a slider. Bunting, and it's in the air. G-Man makes a nice running catch. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Lorenz, he's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. Outside low, and a count even 1-1.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and you know he's got the command to be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog, and throwing the pitch.
That one fouled off. 2-2. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping guys off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today, the emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important. You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control, and not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Just missed. Yeah, I think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that pitchers at times are more than willing to give up walks because they'll come back and strike the next guy out. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. 1-1 is fouled off.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
2 down, nobody on. And that's in the dirt.
Ball.
Two outs. Struck him out looking. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back to the
Leading off
ballpark.
for Miami,
And now the DH,
designated hitter,
Nick Kurtz. Wu back to work. Wu, a 6'2 righty, 205 pounds, and he was a 6th round draft pick in 2021. Hard ground ball, base knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting fifth, catcher, number 14.
And at the plate for Miami, Seth Baez. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Just
That
off
missed.
the
That's the
outside
ball.
edge.
1-0.
And that one sliced foul.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Batting sixth, right
Denny
fielder,
Dickinson,
number
the next
36.
up for the Marlins. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And ball one.
1-0.
And another ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. No score here in the second. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And now for the Marlins, Austin Huerta. That one
Nope,
inside,
that's in.
and that's ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2 outs.
Here, what?
And that one misses up and in. And that's ball 2. Next offering is fouled back. Kurtz leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Full count.
In the dirt, blocked. Here comes a 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Popped up, middle of the diamond. Williamson sizes this one up, and that is that. One left for Miami. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes. You know, Raleigh made history in 2023. He had a game with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs, becoming the first catcher in Mariners history to do that.
Late swing, foul to the left.
Speaking of dingers, he's the second fastest to 50 home runs in Seattle history. Only A-Rod needed fewer games.
Stays alive. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Way
That's
inside, gets out of the way.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
What a stop. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Batting 5th, left fielder, Dominic Canzone.
And up next for Seattle, Dominic Canzone. Canzone went deep in his most recent game. And it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting 6th,
And now it's Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez.
And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball
1 ball,
1.
no strikes.
Rudder takes off. Next offering is fouled back. Man at first, 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. 2 for 8 in the series so far. That one outside. Ball 1. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Threw that fastball
1-1.
right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Here's a 1-1. Late with the swing there.
1 and 2's the count.
Caught him looking for the K. 1 hit, 1 left. We played 2 full, no score. Back at T-Mobile
Leading
Park.
off
Well,
for
here we go.
Miami,
Top
third
of the
baseman,
3rd,
number
scoreless
23.
game. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Humberto G-Man. First pitch
No, that's
misses.
down. Ball.
On the ground, out to short. Handles, throws to first, and 1 away in the top of the 3rd. Ricky Escobar now at the plate.
He's been doing a good job knocking in his teammates. More than an RBI per game over his last 10.
Strike on the inside corner. Top of the 3rd, no score. That one off the mark, and it's 1-1. And misses inside. And he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out.
Now batting, number 7.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Big Dog Rivera will hit next. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. This to 3rd. Marlins set down in order. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We head now to the... Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Designated hitter, Jake Fraley.
Fouled off left side. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2. And that skips in the dirt.
1-2.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And that one fouled off. Way out front for strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
I always love when we get to see these big arching curveballs that just barely register on the radar gun. And then it's even more hilarious when a professional hitter swings right through it. I mean, you just want to mash that pitch. It's so tough to keep your balance and let it travel. And you're trying to just jump all over it. And when you don't make contact, it's kind of embarrassing.
Right back to him on the mound. To first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Offense held in check there. 3 innings complete. No score. And we're back. Here's a big power threat. Number 21.
Number 21.
Fastball for a strike. That missed by a lot. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that drops in for a strike.
1-2.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Stepping in, Abe Cologne. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's outside.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
4th inning underway, no score. That one's in there, and it's 2-1 now.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And that's through there for a strike. 3-2 now.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
All tied up. Top half of inning number 4. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Ground ball, left side, and foul ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Chisholm makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Next is the designated hitter, Nick Kurtz. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
In the air, out towards left center. He's got it. And that is out number 3. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Back in Seattle, ready to go, bottom 4. And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
Crawford working through some struggles lately.
Yeah, they say baseball is a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
And that one is inside.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And now 2-2. Ground ball to the right side. And it goes just foul. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. And he beats it. He's safe.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. Struck out looking at his first at bat. There's the strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And that one hit to first. Feeds to second. Out there. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Now the catcher up to hit. Cal Raleigh grounded out his first time up. Ball one there.
1-0.
Hit on the ground to short. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw. A tough play, and now there are runners at first and second. First and second, one out. And now for Seattle, Dominic Canzone. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That's outside. 1-0. Two on, one out. Tap foul at the plate.
Ball.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Tucker at second. Raleigh over at first with one away. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. They must be going crazy in the dugout. And now they're out front. It's 3-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth.
Here's the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez. He struck out swinging in his first at-bat. Ball one, no strikes.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it to first. Rodriguez out on the play.
Now batting, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Struck out looking his first time. And that's down and away. Pitch is in there. And the count 1-1.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on. And down on strikes he goes. Picks up strikeout number 7. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back.
Leading
Quite a
off for
pitcher's
the
duel
Marlins,
so far.
catcher,
Here's how the
number
starters
14.
have performed up to this point. Wu back to work. He swings and fouls one off.
You know, these Marlins need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Diddy Dickinson. Went down on strikes his first time through. On the outside corner, that's strike 1. Dickinson, in his 3rd season, only 20 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Oh, and 2 now. Swing and a miss. Brian Wu with the strikeout. Woo, woo.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side
Now batting,
across
number
the strike
9.
zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Arise makes the catch, and that'll do it. And the Marlins down quietly. Still down 3-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the Mariners DH, Jake Fraley.
Designated hitter, Jake Fraley.
First pitch
No, that missed.
just
That's a ball.
misses. Right through there for a strike. Towards first, Cologne. Takes it himself, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Now batting, third baseman, Ben Williamson.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Ben Williamson.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That's in there. That's strike one.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Now one
No,
miss.
that missed. That's a ball.
High in the air, out to right. Dickinson. He's there. He's got it. 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Luis.
Back to the top of the lineup. Luis Arise stands in. 0 for 2 in this one. First offering
ball, no
misses
strikes.
badly for ball one. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. 5 innings complete. It's the Mariners 3 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back to the
Leading off
ballpark.
for Miami,
Start of the
third
6th, John
baseman,
Sciambi
number
with Chris
23.
Singleton. And leading off, Humberto G-Man. Just
Nope. Ball.
missed. Next
Yeah.
offering is in for a strike. Got him swinging. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
Usually when you see several pitches, you're going to get at least one that you might be able to do something with, but they didn't exactly challenge him in any way right there, and really they just used his aggressiveness against him. I don't think he even got a pitch in the zone.
No, that's a good point, Siggy. He goes down on strikes, but not a single pitch was actually in the strike zone. Escobar takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2-0, check swing, appeal to first, did not go. The Fish trailing by 3, and we're the top half of the 6th. And that's in for a strike. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Full count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Strikeout number 8.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Rivera in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike.
Ball.
Line drive. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, number 21.
And the batter will be the shortstop, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Pickoff throw, and he dives back in safely. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Right through there for a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
2 outs. Inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Mariners 3 and the Marlins nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park. Well, we go bottom 6. And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. Pitch in the dirt. Ball
down.
1. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Gabe Spire, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Clase, a right-hander, loosening up as well. That one fouled off. And that's in the dirt. And that skips in the dirt.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. And the leadoff man aboard.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Lorenz done for the afternoon. Not a bad effort, but he exits on the hook for the loss. New pitcher on the mound when we get back. New pitcher for the Marlins, Gabe Spire.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Man at first, nobody out. And up next for Seattle, Kyle Tucker. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite. Well, these Mariners putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Comes up empty.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer.
1-2.
Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Crawford on at first, nobody out. Next offering upstairs.
2-2.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Cal Raleigh, 1 for 2. That is upstairs for ball 1. Ground ball left side, could be 2. G-Man to second, on to first, double play, and that's the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're through 6 full. It's the Mariners 3 and the Marlins nothing. And we're back. Now it's going to be Abe Cologne. The Marlins in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Matt Brash, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Bender, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 0-2 now as he swings through it.
Well, timing is the key to great hitting, and right now that door is still locked. They haven't been able to figure out pitch sequences, and it's impacting them across the board.
And that one missing low.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
And a ball evens the count. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout. Went right after him with that 2-strike pitch as he continues to roll on the mound.
Yeah, he's not out there trying to nibble at all. He is attacking the strike zone, and I think when your confidence builds as the start goes on, still putting up all zeros on the scoreboard, gives you a lot of confidence that you can really continue to go after these hitters. And that wasn't the best pitch for the strikeout there, and he'd probably admit that, but he got it by him.
Kurtz up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at one down low. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Williamson hauls it in for the out. 2 away now.
Now batting, number 14.
2 down, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to him. Seth Baez. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. There's a strike.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
This one smoked out to left. Canzone pulls it down, and that is that. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They trail in this one 3-0.
Now pitching for
On the mound now, Vaughn Cologne.
68.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Dominic Canzone. He's already homered in this game.
Dominic Canzone.
And a pitch.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer, when you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that high-four-seam fastball has become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
On a line, base hit.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Runner on at first with one gone. Jazz Chisholm Jr. up next for the Mariners. And that one is downstairs. And that is ball 1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. One, 2 now. And there's a ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. And that drops in for a strike.
1-1.
Rodriguez off of first with 2 away. And a 1-2.
2-2.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. This one smoked. Could be trouble. Around second is Rodriguez. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Everything came together for him. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Ben Williamson up next for the Mariners. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and the lead is up to 5.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Back to the top of the order now. And here's the first baseman, Luis Arias. 0 for 3 in this one. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First pitch, and he just misses.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
2 outs. A little bit low, and it's 2-0. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offense. Now, this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Out of here! It's his 8th home run of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 7-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Well, he almost robbed a home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Vaughn Cologne will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New pitcher on now, Emmanuel Clase.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these batters better be ready to swing the bats.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Hit in the air out to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. So it's 4 runs for him, 4 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mariners 7 and the Marlins nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Evan Phillips.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Now it's the right fielder, Denny Dickinson.
Right fielder, number 36.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
That misses. And 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Aroldis Chapman getting loose out there. And it's fouled away. Here's a 1-2. And they'll do it again. Next pitch misses way outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Got him. First out in the top of the 8th.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And the batter now, Austin Huerta. Right through there for a strike. Phillips, a righty that throws with power. 32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. The Fish with a lot of ground to make up. And we're in the top of the 8th. And a ground ball to first. Arise takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
2 outs, base is empty. Humberto G-Man, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball. And that one clips the corner.
Down, ball.
2 outs, base is empty. This one lifted in the air, left field. Canzone makes the catch, and that'll do it. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
All right, Singy, in ballpark entertainment, you got a favorite mascot race?
Yeah, I love what they do in D.C. with the former presidents.
Somebody always gets tackled. They always get hurt.
I know, and it's just crazy. Imagine running around in those big, bulky suits, and somebody's always going to go down.
1-1.
Do you remember when Tim Kirkjian ran in the sausage race in Milwaukee?
No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah. Yeah, they used one of the kid-size ones.
You know, this isn't exactly a mascot race, but I love what they do in Atlanta with the freeze. I wanted to race the freeze at one point. I don't think my hamstrings could hold up for it now.
I feel like 5 years ago you could have handled the freeze. It would have been fun, and I would bait you into it and try and get you to train to race the freeze, and it just never materialized.
Yeah, I appreciate that you had enough confidence in me that I could beat a guy who looks like he was going to the Olympic trials at some point or another. But yeah, it's always a great thing to watch there at Truist Park.
Would you have worn one of those bobsled outfits like the freeze wears?
Nah, they'd have been a little too revealing for me at this age.
I feel you. Outside. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. There's a strike. That's down and in. Popped up to the left into foul ground. They got it for out number 2.
Now batting left fielder, Dominic Canzone.
Here's the left fielder, Dominic Canzone. He's already homered here in this one. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. And a foul ball. That one missed.
2-1.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2-2 now.
2-2.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Hard on the ground to first. And the Mariners set down 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Through 8 full, it's the Mariners 7 and the Marlins nothing. New inning getting started. And at the plate for Miami, Ricky Escobar. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time. And he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
On to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Now batting number 7.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Big Dog Rivera. That's towards center. Rodriguez settles under it. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down.
Now batting number 21.
So they're down to their final out. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, number 21. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. First pitch swinging.
It's 0-1.
Now that's smacked to right center. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Throws to second. Tag. Got him. And that's the ball game.
Well, we saw complete domination in this one. The offense exploded for a blowout, and then the pitching staff nails. Locked down the opponent. This team did everything right today.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.